What's up, friends? It's Wednesday, and that means it's time to sprint. Hang out and sprint. Do whatever you want to do during the sprint, whether it's read, watch TV, play a video game, sleep, crochet, write, whatever you want to do. That is what we're here for on Wednesdays, to hang out with friends and have a good time. So, hello, my friends, and to anyone who's new to What's Up Wednesday Sprints, I'm Kat of Kat's Novel Adventures. Welcome, welcome. Please introduce yourself in the chat, get to know all of your new friends. And for anyone who is watching after the fact, welcome as well. Let us know what you got up to. I have been a busy beat this week and getting a lot done. So, very excited about that. I will be reading Picnic in Provence. This is a memoir with recipes. This is the second book by Elizabeth Bard. I read Lunch in Paris, which also had recipes. This is the Cozy Cottage Book Club selection for July, but it's also the second memoir that Elizabeth Bard wrote. So I decided to be a little crazy and add Lunch in Paris to my July TBR. So I finished that one, enjoyed it, and now I'm reading this one. I have to finish it before our meeting on Saturday. I think I will. I only have to get to, I think, chapter 10 tonight. And I am currently, I think, on 6. I'm listening to it and I'm also reading it with my eyeballs. And then if I do have some extra time to read, because I do have a couple of things on my to-do list that I would like to get done today, if I have some extra time to read, I will read Emma, which is my Jane Austen July selection. It's a little slow going, I'll admit. It's not that I'm not enjoying it. I'm just, it's Jane Austen. It's not fast reading. So let's see who is here today hanging out. Oh, I will also say that I finished a book today, Dismissed with Prejudice. This was number 7 of the Beaumont, J.P. Beaumont series that I'm reading with the Beaumont Brady Bunch. And number 7, I finished it today. I enjoyed it. Already put my thoughts in Discord, so waiting to see what everyone else thinks of this book by J.A. Jans, but loved getting back into a Beaumont mystery. We are now doing Beaumont and Brady, so that whenever we get to the book where they meet together, we have some background, and we're not like, who is this Brady lady that's going to be inserting herself in Beaumont's mystery, or maybe Beaumont's going to insert himself in Joanna's mystery. I don't know. We don't know what's going to happen yet. But anyway, I did finish that book today. So very excited about that. So now we have Chantal here. I don't know if Chantal is still here. She popped in about 2:30ish. So hello, Chantal, if you're watching on rewatch or if you're still here. And Travis, hey friends, at work as always for another 30 minutes, then heading home to cook, then just relax. Been a pretty good day week. Got insulation finally. Woo-hoo-hoo. And the house is staying cool. Excellent. And then today we had a food truck at work. Woo, what kind of food truck? And tonight, friend is coming over to play magic with the hubby while I'm here and ready for the weekend, though. Oh, and my boss is on vacation this week. That is wonderful. Gold star for your boss for being on vacation. Alicia Yo-Yo, what's going on, my friend? And hello, Miss Amber. Hi, hi. Just finished making spaghetti for dinner. Yum. And drinking a Guinness to start off sprints. Cheers. And Travis is reading Catharsis by Travis Bagwell. Well, I'm reading it so I can continue the series. Really good lit RPG book. I don't know what that means, RPG. You'll have to spell that out for me. And then Hayes, from Travis to Alicia and Amber. Esther Jane, woot woot. I am trying to finish up the Beaumont book. Was a busy few days, so I got behind. I'm on chapter 17. I hope that you are enjoying it. I really did. I was surprised by some of the characters, and All I know is Bo needs to get his act together. You'll see by the time you finish. He really needs to get his act together. And then hello, Stina. And then Yo-Yo Travas. Hello, Carmen. So Carmen and Esther Jane are part of the Beaumont Brady Bunch. We are a group of women who are reading all about Beaumont. Started off with Beaumont, and now we've graduated to Joanna Brady. So back and forth. Our friend Michelle's also in this group, as well as Stormy. So hello, Halko. Woohoo. Well, Halko, I wanted to tell you I loved The Housemaid. It was a 5-star read for me, and I appreciate you giving me that recommendation. I'm going to have to continue with the series because I have to know what's going to happen next. And then Hannah. Hello, Hannah Beth. Hannah's Book Cafe. I'm working on a book called The Waters Roar for Deck of TBR-a-thon, 5% of the way in. Woohoo! Well, welcome. We're very excited for you to be here. And Carmen just finished a Beaumont read. I'm going to have to go check Discord to see what's going on. And Alicia. Hello, Alicia. I got some good news too, Alicia. I don't know if it's good news or it's like semi-good news because I'm not finished with the first thing, but I'm going to share with you. Happy Wednesday. I'm going to start dinner soon, tacos, and need to catch up on my readings. Not sure what I will start with. Maybe my library book. I was going to say your little library. Maybe my library book so I can return it soon. Yes, I had to go to the library today and return all 3 of my books. So that's why I don't have the Beaumont book physically with me. I returned it today with my other 2 books that I had checked out. Wednesday is usually my errand running day. And Alicia, you know the little books that we like to collect? Well, guess what? Series 2 is out. I got a couple from Walmart and I got a couple from Target today. And I will tell you, I was very surprised. Target had them cheaper than Walmart by almost $1. Like maybe 80 or 90 cents. I have to look at my receipt and compare that. I was really shocked about that. But anyway, there are no more series 1s at Walmart. I might have to check another store and see. Target was out of them a long time ago. And if not, I'm going to have to resort to Amazon because I still have quite a few books that I need to find. So anyway, I'm just letting you know because I know you're collecting the books. And I haven't forgot about sending you bookcases. And then Stina says, that looks like a great memoir. It is. It really is. And it has the recipes in it. I don't know. I mean, I don't cook. But some of them, I'm like, I wouldn't mind trying a zucchini gratin. I mean, it doesn't seem hard. My husband would make these for me. But some of the recipes, sound good. Like there's a fig and almond tart. So if you like figs, an arugula salad with chicken, fresh figs, and avocado. The part I'm in right now, it's fig season. And Elizabeth loves figs, her mom also. And so they're in the midst of this fig season. And so that's why they're talking about all these dishes that she's going to make with figs. Right. They're specifically talking about the tart right now. And then Amber said, love the watercolor cover for that book. Yeah, it's really nice. And then let me show you the Lunch in Paris. I don't know if I showed you that one. I got that one. I decided to order it. I was listening to it and then I decided to order it. But this is what the Lunch in Paris cover looks like. And just a little basis for this. Elizabeth Bard is an American. She studied abroad and she ended up meeting her husband. So then she decided, to live in France, but it wasn't like an easy sell. And it really kind of shows you culturally the differences between America and France and things like we're just used to, or we kind of take for granted. And then there are wonderful things in France that, would benefit us here in the United States. But anyway, I enjoyed Lunch in Paris. And I'm kind of glad that I did kind of see how the relationship came about. And I'll share that with my friends in the book club. But anyway, yeah, it was fun. I would never have picked those books up if it wasn't for the book club. And hello, Heidi. I started Shadows Linger today on audio, and it is just wonderful. The Black Company Book 2. I was trying out a few different audiobooks, and this one stuck. Excellent. And then, hello, Tanya. Lovely to see you. She's telling everyone hello. Well, it's always great to see you as well, Tanya. And I'm starting in on The Bloody Sun by MZB for Rocket Summer. Excellent. And hello, Anne. Had surgery on my hand yesterday, trying not to cry about the results. What do you mean about the results? Was the surgery not successful, or I don't know. Is it just the recovery time? I mean, you don't have to share if you don't want to. I actually got good news. I went to see my hand specialist, Dr. George, on Monday. And despite having, still having some clicking and popping in this finger right here, it only seems to happen in the morning, which is not unusual, but he's very happy that I don't need to get a shot, at least at this point. My thumbs are feeling better to the point that there is no clicking or popping, and only if I do some kind of activity that puts pressure on that point. So I'm excited that I don't have to get a steroid shot at this point. I'm just going to continue trying to get the inflammation under control with diet. And then I added turmeric to, my diet as well. That's supposed to help with inflammation. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I won't know until, it's going to just take time. And then Tanya said, I finished The Women by Kristen Hanna, and it was so amazing. 5 stars. Have you already read it, Kat? No, I haven't. But The Women was recommended to me by Sarah or Lindsay, one of them. Whenever we met for the Nightingale, The Women was one of them. And then I wrote down the other one that was recommended. And I'm sad because The Women is the book club selection at one of my libraries, and they're meeting on Monday, but I can't go because I'm going for my SPA 728 appointment. So I have it on my list, and eventually I will read it. I loved The Nightingale. So The Women will be something that I will pick up. I actually put it on my wish list to remind me to pick that up, whether I pick it up at the library or get my own copy. Annie's here. Hello. We finally had rain with no lightning, so I'm enjoying sitting out on our lanai. Is that like a porch? And Alicia, I apologize. I didn't realize that you had sprints on Sunday. She actually did sprints spur of the moment, and because unfortunately her husband got sick and they weren't able to go to Epic Universe, so it's to kind of cheer herself up, she ended up having sprints. And Annie said, I'm reading If Death Ever Slept by Rex Stout, very retro from the 50s. Cool. Come on. Okay, we're having a little traffic jam here. Tootie wants to come in. Bailey wants to go out. And then, role-playing game. RPG is like books that read like video games. This one is about a bully kid who goes into a virtual reality game and becomes a necromancer. And within the book, you see when he levels up and gets stats. That's the unique thing about lit RPG. So is that different? I guess that's different than the book that you sent me with the zombies, where it's like you have a different ending. I didn't get stats or anything like that. So I guess it's just choose your own adventure or choose your own ending is that kind of book that I got with the zombies. But that's pretty cool, I think. And yay, I'm glad you liked it. Yay, I did. I need to get the other one because I want to read that at some point. I think there's 3 books that follow the housemaid. And then I'd like to branch out and try some of her other books just to see. But I was could not wait to read it. And I was texting, direct messaging Lee because I knew she had just read it. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this is happening. And it's like, who do you trust? Who do you trust? Can't trust anybody. And then Esther Jane said, I'm not finished, but Beaumont has needed to get his act together for a while. That is true, Esther Jane. But in this book, considering what happened to him at the beginning of the book, and that he cannot remember is very concerning. So hopefully, I don't know. I mean, obviously Beaumont continues. Who knows what path he's going to take, but we know it continues because there's other books. And Tanya said, I also read The Broken Ones by Sarah Denzil, and that was a 4.5. I'm now on What Moves the Dead. Yay! Nearly done, and then move into Icebreaker by Hannah Grace. How are you liking What Moves the Dead? I loved it. I believe it was a 4-star read for me, and I read it twice. I read it for the second time during Nevermore because I was hoping to read the second book for Folklore February. Well, I didn't do that. So I know the story well enough that I think I'd be okay if I picked up the second book, but I really did enjoy it. So I'm curious to see how you felt about it, because it's a retelling of The Fall of the House of Usher. And Swank is here. Hello. Happy Peanut Butter and Chocolate Day. Happy Vanilla Ice Cream Day. And happy Hot Enough for You Day. Yes, it is hot. I'm gonna tell you, when we walk outside, it's like the humidity. When I go for my walk, I go for my walk in the morning before the sun is up, like the sun is starting to come up or whatever, and I am soaking wet. Like, it is just, the humidity is crazy. And then I went to Target. When I came out of Target's, you don't realize how air conditioned it is. It's so comfortable. I walked out, those doors, I don't know, slid open, and I walked out, and I felt like I walked into the wall of heat. It's just incredible how hot it is. I will also tell you, and I tried to remind Kelsey, July is National Corn Month. So for all of Kelsey's corns, happy National Corn Month. Just want to let you know. And Anna's reading 2 different translations of Resurrection by Leo Tolstoy. One translator is female and one is male. That is interesting. And hey, Cameron, had an exhausting day at work, so I took off early and went for a hike. Now I plan to edit a video and hang. So the hike that you took, was that the pictures? Were those the pictures that you posted on Instagram earlier? Because where you went and took a hike, if that's where it is, absolutely beautiful. It looks so peaceful. It looked like a place that you would just want to hang out and read. It looked comfortable. And Alicia says, hello, Mr. Maya. Yes, Cameron is Mr. Maya for Halloween-a-thon. Alicia said, I will have to look for them when I go to Target. I'm getting school supplies soon for the kiddos. Yes, please check. And they're in my bag, hanging on my door outside. So whenever we go on sprints, I'll grab it and bring it in. I believe it's, you know how the first series had like an aqua color that wrapped the ball? This is more like a navy color. And are you opening them on the Sprint, Cat? Oh, do y'all want me to open the book balls on the Sprint? I will definitely do that if y'all want to see. I got 3 of them from Walmart and 2 at Target. Had I known that Target had them, but I was like, let me pick them up. I went to go to Walmart specifically just to make sure there were no series 1s. Because I sent my husband, he said there were no more because he had picked up 2 and he told me they were $5. And I was like, I need to go back and get them. So when he went back, they did not have any, but I was just double checking just to make sure, because the Walmart shelves are so messy. Like, they're not even in the correct spots. In fact, their boxes are still up there that hold the books, but they have all kinds of other stuff in it. And doesn't seem hard, says the person who doesn't cook and make husband cook. We got a batch of fresh figs from a neighbor yesterday. Never had one. It tasted like pollen. I'll stick with Newton. Oh, no. That's not good. Yes, I mean, it doesn't seem hard. I will let my husband judge, but it looks like the ingredients that you have to put in there does not seem too terrible. Like, I could do it, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's making some kind of a crust or something from scratch. I could assemble a little tart. Hello, Sarah. How are you? Currently reading The Teacher. Yay! By Frida McFadden and eating Chinese food. I have to go for an appointment soon, but we'll be back after. So, Sarah, you read The Housemaid, correct? And I know that you're reading more of Frida McFadden's books. So, you'll have to tell me if you read The Housemaid, the series of The Housemaid, what I should try to go to next. And I agree, Travis. And Kat, have you seen or read Julie and Julia? It's one of my all-time favorite comfort watch movies. I have seen it. I haven't read it, but I've seen it. I loved it. I thought it was very good. I am not as ambitious as the main character in that movie. I could not have cooked like Julia Child. And I've watched the movie. I loved it. And hi, Zach. I'm reading She's Always Hungry by Eliza Clark. It's a horror short story collection. Funny, your book is talking about food too. Yes. And to Anne, I hope you're okay. As I am the same for you, Anne, because I know you've been struggling with your hands. And yes, to Tanya, it's so good and comforting. And Meryl Streep, Stanley Tucci, and Amy Adams. Yes, please. I know. Stellar cast. And hope everything will be okay to from Travis. I can see Kat loving it too. She's seen it. I did. I watched it a long time ago and really loved it. And Heidi said, I want a copy of The Women. So when you read it, I will read it too. Yay. Excellent. And is it Lene is what people call screen porches in Florida? I did not know that. I need to put that down as an interesting fact that I learned. I learned about corn sweat last week, and then I didn't get to hop on Alex's sprints to give my interesting fact. I was kind of lurking on her sprints. I had some things to do and trying to get some stuff done, so I was kind of texting her, but I didn't actually go on to give my corn sweat interesting fact. So I might have to double and do two interesting facts. So I love that you told me that, Annie, because I would not have known. And reminds me of Golden Girls every time someone says it. And yes, Epic Universe was able to be rescheduled for this Saturday, hubby's birthday. Is he feeling better, Alicia? Let me know. And yes, in Lit RPG, you don't play it. It's an actual story where you follow someone, usually someone from our world going into a video game type world. Okay, I got it. I see the difference. Anne said, I went for a walk a couple of hours ago to get an ice cream cone to try to make myself feel better. Did it make you feel better a little bit? Colonel Mustard in the library. Where have you been? I have missed seeing you, as well as Mrs. Peacock. The two of y'all have been MIA. Have y'all been playing Clue somewhere together? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Stina said the Bloody Sun has disappeared. Gee, thanks, Poltergeist. So I'm getting back to With a Vengeance by Riley Sager. Nice. And then heat index here was 108 yesterday. Thankfully, it rained, so it's in the high 80s with horrible humidity. The South is trying to pickle me. We have not had rain in a couple of days, so it would be nice if we got some. And then Esther Jane said, I will look forward to it. I will email Stormy probably in the morning, but who knows if I might finish it tonight. Do you read with eyeballs or audio? I do both. I really do both. A lot of times I like to start off reading first, and then sometimes I'll even listen while I'm looking at the text and kind of get into the world. And then it's easier for me to listen to it with audio. Now, with J.P. Beaumont, I guess because our narrator has been the same, it's kind of like I don't have to do that quite as much with him. But still, I did read some with my eyeballs and then I listened to some because it depends on when I'm doing it. Like I was listening to the rest of it in the car today when I was running my errands. But yeah, I do both. And Zach says you don't need any information from What Moves the Dead to read the sequel. I like the sequel better. Okay, cool. And hello, Emma. How are you? What are you up to, my friend? And Emma says, don't forget to boot the like button, everyone. Thank you for that reminder. I appreciate that. And Annie said, my husband used to walk around our super Target in the summer instead of walking outside. It was more convenient than dealing with mall parking. Gotcha. I know a lot of people used to do mall walking when I lived on the South Shore. I would hear about that all the time, especially if the mall opened up before the stores did. That was an ideal time for, people to go in because you didn't have as much, with the parking. But yeah, you can get a lot of steps. I'm thinking today I can't tell you how many steps I got just in Target, but between my walk and running my errands today, because I did have to walk into the post office and everywhere. Let's see. So far, I have 9,803 steps, and my day is not over with. This week, I'm averaging 11,868, which last week it was 9,600. Now, of course, I was having knee issues last week too, that started last week, and that's kind of clearing up. Thank goodness. And then Heidi's, open the balls. Yes, I will open them on camera then. And then Amber said, yes, that sounds like so much fun. I'll have to get the paper and stuff off. That is what takes forever. And then, yes, show us your balls. Of course, he likes me saying that. Yes, please unleash the balls. And yes, that's when I hiked today. It's a gorgeous place to hike. I hiked there ever since I was a kid, but didn't realize how special it was until I got older. Well, it looks beautiful. It's absolutely lovely. It looks like it's just cool and peaceful and a place that you could just spend time just like being. I mean, you wouldn't even have to read. You could just be like its own separate little place, little realm. And Amber said, I started looking at recipes with, I could do this until it's too many ingredients or steps. And I go, maybe not. That's how I am. I don't like anything really that has more than 5 ingredients. And if it has any kind of weird instructions, I always remember in Schitt's Creek when David and Moira are trying to make some kind of a dish and they have to fold the cheese and they don't know what that really is. I don't know what that is either. So I'd be like the two of them. My dish would not come out good. I haven't read The Housemaid yet, but have the whole series to get to soon. I'm just reading all the ones I don't have on Kindle Unlimited. I'm okay, but I have a cold, hoping to feel better soon. I hope you do too. And The Housemaid gave me nightmares. It was pretty intense. I thought Gone Girl was pretty intense. I think The Housemaid was more intense. And you just didn't know who to believe or who to trust or what was, I don't know. I had my suspicions early on, but then the magnitude and I don't know. I enjoyed it a lot. I can see how it did. Kind of reminds me of something that you would see on Criminal Minds, And love the women. Emma loved the women also. Yay. It's like Lanaya. Was that better, Travis? Me too. It's one of my favorite books of this year so far. Tanya, Emma lives across the pond with you. She technically lives in Wales, but she's still across the pond. So y'all are practically neighbors. And it is Lanai, or Lanai. One of them. He still has some sniffles and a cough, but feeling much better and taking his meds like clockwork. Excellent. And yay, clock out time. This day has been long. And then here's a fun fact. Pollen is plant sperm cells. Most pollen are 2 plant sperm cells. Somehow that seems familiar to me, but reading that fun fact out loud seems just a little odd. And hello, Jamie. How are you? I'm washing dishes and then I will read. What are you planning to read? Or do you not know what you're going to read yet? And to Zach, one fact I definitely knew, we like to say inappropriate things during pollen season here. And Colonel Mustard said, I've been in and out of the hospital with health issues for a few months. I am so sorry to hear that. I'm just now getting better and getting back to YouTube. Well, I am glad to hear that you're getting better. It's good to see you. And hopefully, you'll get all of your health issues, you know, where they need to be, that they're not an issue anymore. That's what I hope for you. So, sending you positive vibes. I don't do audio, so mine is all eyeball. I got you. I got you. But you have to admit, Esther Jane, the books read pretty quickly, don't you think? And I mean, Esther Jane, if you think we're going too fast, please let us know and we'll just spread it out longer. Because I do know probably the majority read it fast. I know Michelle, she has a toddler. So for the Brady book, she was a little bit behind. But Carmen's here. I would think she would agree if we need to slow down a little bit. Anne said, unfortunately, my therapist is on vacation for the next 2 weeks. This is going to be psychological as well as physical. Gotcha. Catherine! Woohoo! You are another person who has not been around in a while. I'm glad to see you. I hope everything's been fine with you. She is making dinner and is going to read a new suspense novel called Everyone is Lying to You by Joe Piazza. That sounds like a fun thriller. You'll have to let me know how that is. Went to Costco yesterday and my Aura ring counted it as a workout. Oh, yeah. When you walk around Costco, yeah. Ooh, my car is a furnace. Driving home. We'll talk when I get there. Drive safely. No texting and driving. And read to Sarah, get well soon. Yes. And not too far, Emma. I've been into Wales twice this month, once for holiday and once for work. If you want some intense thrillers, check out the Louisa Rick series by Sarah Bladell. Louisa Rick. I'm in the Midlands. Awesome. And thank you to Tanya. I'm full of absolutely hideous fun facts. That's a very gentle one. Oh my goodness. And I sent you a voice message on IG so you can hear it. Okay. Thank you. And Mindy said, hello, leaving in about an hour, but thought I would stop by. Well, hello, Mindy. Good to see you. I hope you've been well. And Jamie's got 4 books on deck. Ruby Red by Kirsten Gear. Candle in the Darkness by Lynn Austin Mammoth. And by it's by Lynn Austin Mammoth by Brian McBride. And The Well of Ascension by Brandon Sanderson. Okay, so Candle in the Darkness. Oh, Mammoth. Okay. By Lynn Austin, and Mammoth is by Brian McBride. Got you. Wow. You've got 4 books that are you in the middle of them or you are choosing from them? And no, you're not going too fast. It was just a busy few days. Normally I'm way ahead. Gotcha. And yes, everything is great. I have 2 kids under 10 and they're home for the summer. That makes sense. Keeping me on my toes. Well, I hope y'all are having an amazing summer. And hey, Alex, hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Just got done mowing the lawn in real feel 100 degrees weather. Wow. So were you off today? I mean, because it seems kind of early. Did you take the day off? And are you planning on doing a kickboxing class after mowing the lawn? I would think your workout would be mowing the lawn. I'm glad you're here, Alex. Ann said, I went to bed at 7 last night. Then I was wide awake at 6 this morning. Hopefully my wife brings home food. I hope so. And that sounds like me, Catherine. And hey to Alex from Alicia. Okay, so I thought we would go ahead and do 45 minutes if that is okay with you all. I need to, let's see what time it is. 4:04. Yeah, I'm getting close to it. I'm getting kind of hungry. But we are, as we have all said, this is way grittier. Yeah, this one is grittier for sure. There was a terrible scene in there that I wish I did not have to think about at all. I'm glad they didn't go into description about it. 45 is good for Alicia. And Jamie says, I have 2 started and plan to start the others. Well of Ascension has taken me a while to read. It's good writing, but if I put it down, I forget about it. Yeah, I guess so, because of being fantasy in the world building. And no, just got off work and happened to already be home when I logged off work. I think it's fair to say I don't need to work out now. Hello, my peeps. And how is Alien Clay, Alex? Me too. Yeah, that was one thing I was kinda shocked about. And 45 is great. And hello to Alex from Anne. I know the timer is going. I like it, but have things about it that could be better, hoping that as I continue, it will blow my mind. And this is talking about Alien Clay. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. See you in a little bit. Hello. How did everybody do? I was trying to get my Instagram picture up for 100 days until Halloween. So I'm in the midst of doing that, putting all the hashtag stuff. But I wanted to share with y'all that I am planning on reading a story from my 100 hair-raising little horror stories. This is edited by Al Sarantonio and Martin H. Greenberg. So I think that would be kind of fun since we have 100 days leading up to Halloween that I could read one of these stories every day leading up to that. So I'll have to read one tonight. And the one, I'm just going to go in the order of the books. There's an introduction. So, of course, I'll read the little short introduction. It's called The Adventure of My Grandfather by Washington Irving. So, if y'all have ever read The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, that's Washington Irving. So, I think that could be kind of fun. I don't know. I ate my salad during that time and listened to some of my book. I want to tell you that there is mention of a lentil and sausage stew. So I need to check that one out. It is in the book. So I need to check that out and see if that's something that we can make because I do like a lentil soup. So this might be pretty good. But I made it to chapter 7, The Big Chill. So that's where I'm at. Like I said, I need to try to get to 10 if possible. So let's see how y'all did. Let's see. Jamie says, I'm normally a fantasy girly, but I'm just not a huge fan of Brandon Sanderson. I have not read a lot by Brandon Sanderson. I've only read 2 books. One is called Steelheart, which is part of a series. I think it's The Reckoners, something like that. And then it's been a while. I mean, I read it back when I was teaching junior high, like a while ago, over 10 years for sure. And I read Tress of the Emerald Sea, and I love that one. So Heidi is telling Alex, you will definitely like Service Model. It is fun and unusual. 4.25 of 5. And Anne says, I am going to hide in my office before I say something I shouldn't. Uh-oh. And hello, Jamie, popping in from work to say hello. Be back later. Yay. Kaylin's here. Hey, I may pop in and out, but I'm thinking of you in the chat. So good to see you, Kaylin. Hope you're doing well. Just got done at the store and now get to head home and relax. Get some reading in. Yay. Yay. That sounds good. Stina says, I read chapter 2 of With a Vengeance. Excellent. And Jamie said, I got dishes done. I read some, then remembered that I have a video to edit. So I've been editing a video. That's okay. That's fine. As long as you're getting something done, right? And then Esther Jane said, I'm almost to chapter 20, almost done. Yay. 2 more chapters. And Amber said, got distracted with work things, but got a good bit into the graphic novel I'm reading called Hell Phone by Benji Nate. Benji Nate. I have not ever heard of Benji Nate, but a graphic novel, that's fun. I have accumulated a few graphic novels, more like middle grade YA, but I'm looking forward to reading some of those. They're kind of spooky, so it'd be good to read during the spooky season. And Alicia made dinner, tacos, and cleaned up her desk. Very nice. Amanda, hey, how are you? I'm reading A Slice of Murder, a Pizza Lover's Mystery. I'm sorry, let me answer this real quick. I'm actually sending a text. Okay, sorry about that. I love lentils. That sounds delicious. Yes, I found out because at first some of the recipes are in the, by where she's telling the story, and then others are on different places. But this one, I might have to, I guess I could post it in Discord under the recipes if anybody else is interested. It doesn't, I mean, You have stuff that you have to cut, like, like the veggies and stuff, but doesn't seem horrible. I don't know. It serves a hefty bowl of lentils with the sausage on top. It takes 50 minutes to an hour to make. But yeah, I mean, if anybody's interested in it, I'll take a picture, and it serves 6 to 8. If you're interested, Amber, I'll put it in the recipe section. And to Anne, are you experiencing the hanger? I get that way when my blood sugar is low. And then Alicia made dinner, and I'm reading Pachinko. Ooh, Alex liked Pachinko. And Carmen says, I made it to 18% of the Silent Woods. Is that a thriller or horror or what? What kind of a story is that? To Heidi, Jamie, me too. Not a Sanderson fan, but I did like Tress, but DNF, everything else I sampled by him. I did enjoy Tress. I thought that was a good one. I received that as a gift. It was a good one. And Annie got to chapter 13 in If Death Ever Slept. Are you liking it? Hey, Andrew, woot woot. Andrew, I reminded Kelsey that July is National Corn Month. Did you know that? And yes, please, for recipe. Okay, I'll put it in there for you. I would love to check it out, okay? And Carmen says it's a thriller mystery. Okay. It just sounds like it would be kind of like a thriller, or possibly could be horror. I don't know. It kind of seems like that. Okay, so I am going to go ahead, and I did not unpack the different little balls, but one of them is heavier. I'm going to have to. There was a lady who was shaking all the balls in Target, but there's one of them that's heavier than others. So I'm thinking that it's going to be weird finding. I guess some include other things. I don't know. Maybe we'll open the one that's heavier first and see what's in that one. But I don't know. I didn't undo them, and it's going to take me a little bit. I did not. Haha. Now I know. Also, my birthday month, so it fits as I am corny. Yes, you are. And I wish you happy birthday on Instagram. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. And hey to Andrew, I watched your most recent video today and loved all of the kittiness. Yes, he has some really cute kitty cats. He really does. Okay, so let's do Mad Libs. Let's go ahead and do those. Is Travis home? Did Travis get home, or is Travis like cooking? What is Travis doing? He's been awfully quiet, so I don't know what he's doing. But let me get a pen. Yes. Happy birthday to Andrew. Andrew's birthday was on the 16th. So his birthday was actually last Wednesday. I should sing to Andrew. That's what I should do. Andrew, you ready? Jamie says, I need to get dinner started. I hope you're eating something really good. And here's, it was all right. Haha. Could have been better, but I still had fun. And thank you, all of you. I'm going to sing to you, Andrew. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Andrew. Happy birthday to you. That's your little, just pretend like there's like confetti coming down. I don't know how to make confetti. I don't know. I think I could do like, there it is. There's your confetti. And then if you do one little thing, some balloons, I can never figure out what. I gave you confetti. We got to do our duet, Cat. We do. But remember the duets that we looked at were like romantic duets. So, I mean, we have to find a duet that is not necessarily romantic. Do they make them? We have to do some research. Yeah, sorry, I just popped in, just came home. Sadly, had a big argument with hubby. Why I was quiet, and I'm here now. I hope you won the argument, Travis. And happy birthday, Andrew. Haha. You know I love to sing. Yay! It's all about Andrew and his birthday. Oh, damn confetti. Did any of the confetti get in your hair? Please let me know. Happy birthday, Andrew. Happy birthday month, Andrew. Yep, you get the whole month. The whole month. Okay, so this little Mad Libs. I can't tell you what the title is. Yeah, gotta look. There's got to be one non-romantic one. Yes, I know I looked. I'm gonna have to go back and see because I kept tabs, but some of them, I think one of them, I think I told you one of them and you didn't recognize it. We would have to. I would have to have like the music in my ear to keep the tune. Oh yeah, Loomis is covered in confetti. For those of you that don't know, Loomis is Andrew's cat. Oh my gosh. And we know about confetti. Okay, so here we go. I need a noun. A noun. This one's not super long. But as we know, Travis sometimes makes lots of sprint art. Paul McCartney and Michael Jackson did a duet. Oh, yes. Ebony and Ivory. And books. Books. Okay, so let me see. I need a plural noun down here, so I'm going to put books down here for that plural noun. Confetti. Okay, that's a good one. And cake. I accidentally put that in the wrong spot, so let me move that one. I had to move books up. Okay, let's see. Jamie said a trailer. A trailer. That's going to be tough. Hello, Jacqueline. For Good from Wicked is a friendship-based duet. Oh, For Good from Wicked. For Good. You hear that, Andrew? For Good from Wicked. Okay, hopefully it's not too hard for us to sing. 10. Thank you, Jacqueline, for that suggestion. Okay. If y'all only knew. Hello, Christy. And prunes. Okay, so that's the second plural noun. It's going to go right here. And I don't know how that's going to be. Prunes. Okay, and then Amanda says glasses. Okay. Alex, this is to Alex from Ann. I had my thumb amputated. Your thumb was amputated yesterday. My wife just came home and asked what was for supper. That hurt. I didn't realize that was what happened, Ann, when you said you had surgery. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. You might need to take a minute. And Say is the duet I was thinking of. Oh, okay. Say. Let's see. Is that say, something like that? I think I kind of know the tune. Oh, I'll sing Wicked with you, Kat, but you got to do that duet with when Kelsey is around because she hates Wicked. I love Wicked. I haven't seen the movie, but I love Wicked, the play. I can't believe she hates it. It's amazing. And I love the book also. I'm thinking Bop to the Top from High School Musical for a duet. Bop to the Top. Oh my gosh. I don't know that. I never watched High School Musical. Bop to the Top. Oh, look at that, Andrew. We're going to have several duets. Duets with Kat and Andrew. Oh no to Anne. Yes. Oh no. I had no, when she said surgery, I had no idea. And that's really tough. Sorry, Anne, that must be real tough. Yes, I would say so. Okay, so I still needed one more noun, but we can go back to that. I do need a number. I need a number. Would also do High School Musical, haha. And yeah, I'm so sorry, Anne. Yeah, that is tough. Tough. I might have to change your cats to cat because I just need a singular one. Okay, so we have 13, and Alicia's number made it. Okay, because I needed another one. This is this is actually funny where it's going to be. Oh gosh, 855,623. Sometimes her numbers get in and sometimes they do not. So we have another 13 and a 12. In a Heartbeat by Volturian is a duet. In a Heartbeat. I've never heard of that. In a Heartbeat. Oh goodness. And then Anne, from Annie, take care and I hope you heal quickly. Yes. Is that the amount of confetti pieces, Alicia? Yeah, really. Okay, now I need adjective. Adjective. Dinner is ready. I'll be back. Okay, anybody with some adjectives? This is your moment. Alicia is not here to be fast, fast, fast. Quick draw McGraw. Ooh, steamy. Oh my gosh. Cycloptic. Cycloptic. That is going to be hilarious. Happily is an adverb. Annie, happily is I could do happy instead of happily. Is that okay? And really, where it fits, oh gosh, Travis is gonna, hi, yes, that's an acceptable number of confetti for Loomis. Christy says, that's terrible, Anne. Hope you heal and feel better quickly. Should have been, what would you like for dinner? Exactly. That would have, words make a difference. They really do. And slick. Okay, so that is it for, oh wait, I'm about to cough. Sorry about that. And Tanya said, got to get a Travis like one in there. Yes. And then frivolous. Okay. I need verbs now. Sorry. Frivolous and sad. Those are both. I need 2 verbs and then we'll be done. And I'll make the verb whatever the tense is. Jiggle. Ooh. Ooh. I can only imagine how Travis is. Oh my gosh, this is going to be, I don't know, might not be able to show any pictures tonight. And Christy says jump. And that worked perfectly. Okay, so let me just make sure. Okay, yeah. Squeeze, kicking, eat and cry. And then Catherine said knit. Okay, so the story that we will be listening to when we come back from sprints is Hot Fudge Sundays. And this is in honor of National Vanilla Ice Cream Day. So, yeah, Hot Fudge Sundays. So just think about all those verbs and nouns and everything you chose and adjectives and what it takes to build a Hot Fudge Sundae. And we will go to another sprint. I will unwrap these balls and we will then see what is in them after we also listen to this crazy story that y'all have here. Amber said we're going to have to censor the sprint art. Yes, I have a feeling we will. Unless AI decides to censor for us. And oh, yikes. Fudge. Okay, so here we go. We'll go back to, I'm sure y'all want to do 45. That would help me if we did 45. Let's see. And there we go. Our little summer kitty. Okay, so see y'all in 45. Hello. Okay, so how did everybody do? I kind of played. That's what I did. I posted my picture for the 100 days until Halloween or Halloween Happy. That it's a 100-day picture challenge on Instagram. I didn't do all the 100 days last year just because my mom had passed away. So it all kind of fell by the wayside. But anyway, I'll try to keep up with it if I can this year. We'll see. And then um, I have to clean my desk really badly. I started opening up my little balls. So here's the new list. I'm very excited because I think I know one of the things. This one has all kinds of little extra stuff you can get, like a lamp, a cat, a bookshelf, a candle with a candlestick, a teacup, a gold magnifying glass, and then they have special things hidden inside some of the rare books. Like if you get the Roald Dahl, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, you get a golden ticket. There's something that it looks like a vial. That's with Dracula. I don't know. But anyway, I'm excited because the books are incredible. And then, of course, they have all kinds of little bookmarks. So we will open those up. But first, tell me what y'all did. And then we'll read Mad Libs. So I can take a picture of that and send that to Travis. And then we'll look at what came in. Now, I did not only open 2. But this is all little packages out of 2. That's all I got to. And then Tootie scared me. I didn't know where Tootie was, so I had to run around the house looking for him because he wasn't in here, and I couldn't hear him. And so anyway, and then I gave the dogs a treat. So that's what I did. Oh, I also checked Discord. I had to see what Carmen said about the book that we read, and I think that's all I did. I don't know. It was kind of, and then I was texting my friend Simon. Simon sent me another book too off my list. I'll have to show that to y'all too. Okay, here we go. So I thought I had this starred, but apparently I did not. Okay, yes. Anne said, does ice cream count as food to take medicine? I personally said yes, because you know the song from Mary Poppins? A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down, the medicine go down. So instead of the spoonful of sugar, she can have a spoonful of ice cream. I'm all for that. Amber finished her graphic novel and realized it's a series that hasn't had a volume 2 yet, and volume 1 came out in 2022. So desperately hoping I didn't just start a series that will never continue. That would be funky. That happened to me with a comic book series. It did not finish, and so I was like, well, that's kind of funky. I mean, you take a risk. So hopefully it's not. Maybe it's in the works. Maybe you could find some information about it. It lines the stomach somewhat, and so does count, and it would protect the stomach lining. So you see, Tanya's even giving it to you from a medical standpoint. ED is here. Woot, woot. ED's readathon is going on too. ED, I haven't started your readathon yet. I know it's 2 weeks, but I do have 3 books that I am reading for your amazing readathon. And I need to finish Picnic in Provence. I also have a Giallo book that I need to read, and I'm trying to read Emma. But once I finish Picnic in Provence, I might be able to start one of yours. But I need to read all 3 of the books that I picked for yours because they will count for summer book bingo. And happy summer spooks. Doo, doo. Yeah, ED has a nice little readathon going on. Also, you can watch a movie and you can do a spooky treat. So you know what? I think I'm going to do something this weekend. I have to see. I don't know. What I might make s'mores, maybe. I'll have to see. Maybe, or brownies. I haven't had brownies in a long time. I'm not really supposed to be eating any sugar, but I will do it for your readathon, ED. And I'm back from dinner. It was delicious. Woohoo! Alicia had tacos, if anybody wants to know. Travis is not feeling too good either. He ate at the food truck, and so he's hoping that Mad Libs is going to be making it better. I did tell him we could skip sprint art tonight if he wasn't feeling up to it, and he said, "Oh no, I absolutely still want to do it. It will give me something to focus on." And Anne said, "Hope you feel better, Travis." And she was telling me that she was sorry to have two downers tonight. Nope, nope, don't be like that. You are here, and we are here to give you support. I mean, I really wish there was something more I could do for you. I wish I could give you a hug. I wish I could come and make you a grilled cheese sandwich or something. I can make you breakfast. That's about it, or grilled cheese. But I do. I wish I could do more, but I can just give you support. Sprint art always cures my issues, even if I may or may not create the art tonight on the, on the porcelain throne. Plus, ED is here, and I haven't gotten to traumatize him live in a while. See, ED? Only if you're up to it. Poor ED. Poor ED. ED's got to come on here one night when you make sprint art, Travis, so that we can see his reactions in real time. I do my best work while on the porcelain throne. He's like, golly, TMI, TMI. Y'all, I saw a business, and the business was called TMI. I was like, I wonder if they realize what TMI means. Sarah's back, yay! And we're at 8%. How are you feeling? Are you the same? Or are you feeling better? Carmen made it 29% in her book. Alicia read a little and played with her dragons. You have dragons? Like what kind of dragons? Bearded dragons? To tell. I didn't know you got dragons. And Alicia ate dinner, yes, tacos, and cleaned the kitchen. And oh, excited. Can't wait. I think so. I think it is. Because that's the one. It's lumpy. I think if it's a cat, I'm going to be so excited. I never succeed on the Halloween Happy Challenge. Well, this will, it's been around for 10 years, and this is only the second year I've ever seen it. And like I said, I didn't get to finish, but dogs. I don't know why my phone said I wish I had a dragon. Here I am thinking you had like bearded dragons. My friend Karen has dragons, the little bearded dragons, and they're cute, but they do a special thing. I will have to look and see what she calls it, but they go into like a hibernation kind of period, and then they come out of it. So Cameron edited his video, and yay for book balls. Yes, and guess what, Cameron, look, there is going to be a Nancy Drew, a mini Nancy Drew, and there's a mini, I don't know if you can see it, a mini Hardy Boys. Look at that. Is that not amazing? Some of these books are really cool, I have to say. I mean, I'm just very excited about the Nancy Drew one. I hope I get the Nancy Drew one and the Hardy Boys. There's Little Women too. So yeah, we'll have to see. I didn't even collect all the ones from the #1 series, so hopefully I can still get some of those. And to Alicia, I thought you were talking about the chickens. I ordered hubby and I smoothies because I wasn't for eating anything. I got my favorite avocado smoothie. Did your friend still come over to play Magic? And that's true, Travis. They're similar to raptors and act like dragons. Woohoo! I just finished the book. Yay! For Esther Jane. Woohoo! I will just say I didn't guess at who done it. I didn't either. That was a total shock to me. And I will collect my thoughts and might email Storm probably email Storm tonight. Yay. So we'll get it tomorrow. I haven't heard back from Stormy, so I don't know if Stormy's finished. Zach said, just spent $175 on Australian meat pies from the Waltzing Kangaroo as a B-Day present to myself. Much more expensive than expected. Wow. Wowzer. I hope those are some good Australian meat pies. My cousin and his wife are in Australia. They went to Australia and New Zealand. I don't think they're back yet. The book is a paranormal murder mystery too, which makes it so frustrating to not get answers. Yeah, that would drive me crazy. It's the same premise. It was when you're watching a series and they don't have the forethought to kind of wrap it up a little bit so that if they cancel your show after the first season, you're kind of not left hanging as to what's happening. Yeah, that would make me crazy. But that's the same thing. Like, hmm. Hopefully that's not the case. But 2022, good grief. It's almost 3 years, depending on when they published that book. And absolutely no worries. How are you liking Emma, by the way? It's okay. It's kind of slow going. I just find like this is my second, true Jane Austen book. It's all about the society thing and in this case, I guess it's a little bit different in the sense that it's all about the matchmaking. That's what Emma's about, is like she's really good at matchmaking. So I haven't really gotten too far into it. I think I'm on chapter 10. I think that's where I'm at. For me, it's just like the language. And I find that it takes them like, and Carmen might be able to weigh in, or anybody else that's read Jane Austen and loves Jane Austen, it takes forever for them to get to the point of whatever they want to say, like pages. It's like instead of them just saying just the one thing, it takes them like 5 pages to say it. And I'm just like, come on, come on. I need to get my garden book out that I bought earlier that I read for the Cozy Cottage book club because I need to look at the references of the garden and all that kind of stuff that was related to Emma. And yay to Esther Jane. Sorry, ED, I hadn't subscribed to your channel already, so I have done it now. Yay! Woohoo! And Stina started listening to Crash Test Cowboy by Karen A. Fox while she fixed herself a snack, guac and chips. That sounds delicious. Y'all, I have to confess, I ate Doritos. I bought Doritos at Target. They were on sale, and I ate Doritos from the time I left Target to my house. Shame on me. But I don't know what it is about Doritos lately. I've just like been fixated on them, and the only time I ever get them is when we go to Target. Woo, s'mores or brownies. Both sound yum. I know. I'll have to see. I'll ask my husband and see what he wants to do. I don't know why they're all excited out there. Let me see something. I think my dogs think my husband's home and he's not. Alicia says, I would also make you a grilled cheese if I could, and I think grilled cheese equals love. I do too. Hold on. Let me go see what's going on. Sorry about that. Dead air. Dead air. This is when it's nice if you have somebody that can hang out with you. Okay, so yes, it was just my son that was outside, but they thought my husband was home. So they got tricked. And yes, hoping Ann and Travis feel better too soon. And I know I'm waiting for the ED Travis collab on this live. ED will have to wear a mask from how red I'm going to make him. We'll have to set that sometime. And what was TMI selling? It was a truck. I don't know. It looked like it was a truck like that had chemical of some kind in it. I just saw the big TMI and didn't really pay attention to anything else. Because then that's when I was starting to think, I wonder if they realize. Alicia says, I used to have a bearded dragon named Grandma. That was hilarious. If you have ED on, you should also let me choose some interesting adjectives. And then I'm feeling pretty tired after a full day with kids. Going to read and hopefully get a good night's sleep. Have a busy day again tomorrow and need to take more medicine soon. It's been helping. That's good. That is good. You need to rest. I mean, that's the main thing, but it's kind of hard to rest, especially when you have young children or you're working. It's a lot. And Alicia, that is a great name for a bearded dragon. I agree. Oh, I want the mini Frankenstein. I know, it's cute. I absolutely have to have those mini Nancy and Hardy Boy books. Well, let's put it this way, Cameron. If I end up getting duplicates, you will be the first that I will send them to. Because what happens is it's like anything. It's like anytime you do any kind of packs, Pokemon, Hero Clicks was like this, Vanguard, any kind of card games and stuff like that, you get duplicates. Like I have duplicate Mad Libs right now. So I definitely will hold those for you, Cameron. And golly, Travis, I have a mask. And oh yeah, a brumation. That's it. Yes. Thanks, random. No, that's exactly what it is. I just couldn't think. I couldn't think about it. I have about 12 to 15 of the mini books from the first series. I love them. I need to keep an eye out for series 2 as I'm not sure it's arrived in the UK yet. I don't know if they just put them out or what, but when I check Target, I always check even though they haven't had the series 1 in a while. I didn't see it, but they were redoing their shelves and I noticed them today. And then Walmart couldn't have had them out yesterday. Not yesterday, Sunday. I think that's when he went the second time. And he didn't say anything about seeing them. So they had to have just put them out. I think it was either Alicia or Janet Pages and Chaos were saying that they were waiting on series 2. Yeah, my friend is currently in there playing Magic with him. She comes over a lot, so she understands my Wednesdays of books for y'all. Yes, that's awesome. And to Zach, I haven't seen the Rue in forever. I need to get over there soon. And then those pies are totally worth it. And I've never had a meat pie. Closest thing, I guess, was we had deer pot pie. Yeah, meat pies are good. We have had meat pies before, and they stuff them with like crawfish and stuff here. So, yeah, they're usually pretty good, especially if you get them homemade. I mean, I'm sure you can find them. I think we might have had some from Walmart, like in the frozen section or whatever, and I don't think those were too bad. I can't remember what was inside of them though. It's been a while. They just issued a heat advisory until Friday night. I think between the heat and surgery, I'm almost done. Yeah, the heat, it drives you crazy. I have yet to read Emma. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's not. I'm enjoying it. It's just it's slow. It's slow going for me. Sounds like you're feeling like I was about Emma Cat, feeling annoyed, are we? It's just, I don't know. I don't know. She and Knightley, Mr. Knightley, like, their little volley back and forth, of what he thinks, about this one girl and, how Emma feels and how they're going to, like, he's trying to set her up with somebody else and Emma wants her to be with Mr. Elton. And I'm just like, let the girl just decide who she wants to be with. Oh, Kat, you're not making me want to read Jane Austen. I have never read anything from her, but want to read one just to say I have. I mean, I enjoyed Sense and Sensibility, but I had to read it twice. I read it once with my eyeballs, and then I read it with my eyeballs and with audio. So I do think if you can get a good audio narrator, it helps. Thank you to Tanya. And read Pride and Prejudice, Travis. I agree. And I just really hate books and movies set in that time period. It makes me bored. But yeah, I probably will read that one. Pride and Prejudice, I think, would be good. I mean, I read Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, and I enjoyed the story. And I think I would enjoy Pride and Prejudice. I love Pride and Prejudice. And I have not seen any of the movies either. And all dupes from Cat. If it happens, I'll treasure them always. Yay! And what the phone that was supposed to be okay. At least she gets dragons and I get. I'm not saying it. Travis, I agree with ED. Read Pride and Prejudice. And I love shepherd's pie, the only kind I've ever had. Oh, yeah, shepherd's pie is delicious. And yes, the pie of the month is the cheesy dingo. Sounds interesting. Yeah. Travis's phone. Yeah, Travis's phone. Okay, so Mad Libs, here we go. The story is Hot Fudge Sundays. And this came from the Sleepover Party Mad Libs from 2008. Here we go. Making a hot fudge confetti is as simple as 1, 2, 13. All you need are the following books: a pint of steamy ice cream, 1 jar of cycloptic fudge sauce, 1 cup of happy nuts, 1 can of whipped cake, 855,223 maraschino prunes. Scoop the ice trailer into a glass tent, pour on a generous portion of hot cat sauce, and add a heaping mound of jiggled cream. Sprinkle with glasses and top off with a slick cherry. Now jump and enjoy. All I can say is that is going to be interesting. Cheesy dingo, that's what they called me in college. Steamy ice cream. Ooh, I know. Like, that would be like the opposite of what you want your ice cream to be. And cycloptic fudge sauce. And ooh, imagine the effects of that many prunes. I know. That's why when the number lined up, this is going to take me a whole 45 minutes. Those are some interesting ingredients. So many prunes. Jiggled cream might be the worst 2 words I've heard during sprints. Yes, because I'm not going to say what comes to my mind when I think of jiggled cream. Giggled cream. Oh, it's jiggled cream and the slick cherry. Oh my gosh. Good luck, Travis. Yes. I got the sampler, which has a cheesy dingo. I'm so glad Jerry does not. Neither does the jiggled cream. I feel like I need to make a song called Jiggled Cream. Oh my gosh. This one is crazy to me. I'll have to take a picture and send it to you. It's making me cry. Oh my God. Giggle cream sounds great. It is. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm so sorry. It's been a while since Mad Libs has made me not be able to function correctly. Okay, let's open these packages up, okay, so that I can not focus on jiggled cream and slick cherries. And no, the cream doesn't. Make a song called Jiggle Cream Supreme. Oh my gosh. Jiggle Cream is making us giggle. Yes. I'm trying to behave myself. Y'all are making it hard. Yeah, you know that song, like, watch it wiggle, see it jiggle. Isn't that a Jello song? Okay, I'm finished. I'm done. Okay, here we go. I'm opening the bulky one first. I think it's the cat. This is the special gifts. Yes, collections. Now, they did not have these. They had magnifying glasses and they had bookcases and bookmarks, but they didn't have this. Yes. Meow, meow, look at me. I'm a kitty cat. I love it. I'm so excited. Okay. This is just a book. Let's see what it is. It is Emily Bronte's Wuthering Heights. Make that up there. Look at that. And just so you know, there are words in here. There are words. So I have Wuthering Heights. I'm going to have to mark this down too. Okay. Ooh, another book with a bookmark. Okay. Guess what it is? Nancy Drew. I'm so excited. So excited. Oh my goodness. Yes, look at that. And look, the cover page of The Hidden Staircase. I'm so excited. It's like a hardcover book. And inside is The Prince and the Pauper. This is one of the bookmarks. Yay! I mean, today's a good day because I'm opening this for the first time. So, yes, I got the cat, Alicia. Look, look. So, when you go buy them, you got to make sure that you feel a heavy one. That one was heavy. I hope someone out there has read a whole book just from one of the minis. And do you put the tiny books on a tiny Christmas tree? You can. Jen from Pages and Chaos made ornaments out of her extras. But you have a little bookcase. There's a little bookcase that you can use. Okay. The Secret Garden. I wonder if they have, some of them have illustrations too. There's The Secret Garden. Cute. Okay. Oh. This is another prize. This is a prize. Oh, I got just making sure there's nothing else in there. The teacup and the saucer. Look at that. Look. I can drink tea. I mean, that's like a little thimble. This is so cute. Oh my gosh. Yes, Nancy. So I'm going to be on the lookout for a second Nancy for you, Cameron. That was the first Nancy I read. Yes. I love Nancy Drew. I'm just in time to see the cute little Nancy Drew. Yes, you are. And then, oh my gosh, that's awesome. I know. It's so cool. The Tenant of the Windfall Hall by Anne Bronte is my favorite Bronte book. And we need a blind bag portion of Wednesday Sprints now. A blind bag portion. What? And oh, that teacup is delightful. Oh, like me open up each of the balls. Yes, it's very cute. And how cute is that teacup? It is very cute. That's so cute. And it would be cute to have the books under a little Christmas tree. Yes, you could. You could do that. And I do have a little Christmas tree. I do have one that I put on mine. So this is actually 2 balls. Okay. So this one, this had an extra. This is why you got to check. Okay. What I like about it, when they send you this is what you can mark off to see what you got. You have the little circles next to it, and I'll have to do that. So this one had Slammed by Colleen Hoover. I have yet to read a Colleen Hoover book. Slammed by Colleen Hoover. And then in that was a Jane Eyre bookmark. And it's double-sided, if you can see that. So I have 2 bookmarks. So fun. Alicia, we were in Barnes & Nobles on Sunday. I think the huge Lego car you had was in the store. And hey, Jasmine, I'm attempting to use the pressure cooker for the first time. I'm a bit nervous. Good luck with that. I have never used a pressure cooker before. Can't give any tips. I always prefer to. And hey to Jasmine and Jane Eyre. I know. The bookmarks are way cuter and more detailed in this series. I think so. I think the ones from last time, they were like single colors. They're not as pretty as these are. Oh, I got a Pride and Prejudice. Woo! Pride and Prejudice. Woohoo! Okay, so the good news is no duplicates. That's a good thing. Just double check. Oh, I got another one. I should have kept track of how many I opened. Okay, this is the last one. So let's see what else is in here. Anything else is in there? Nope. Dracula. Okay. I don't see anything special in there, but look at Dracula. That's awesome. Of course, I would need to have my magnifying glass because there is no way I could read. The print is so small. Terrible. Okay, yes, and there was nothing extra in there. So that is it. Okay, so we'll have some more. We'll have more to open. I can save them and open them on Wednesday if y'all want, and then y'all can see what I get every week. I'm excited about the kitty cat, though. Oh my gosh, and my Nancy Drew. Wonderful. The Fast and the Furious car. The black one. And Colleen Hoover. Yeah, I haven't read anything. I do have one book by her, but that was because somebody gave it to me. It's Verity. I think my things went crazy. And that's a big kitty. Mr. Jiggle the cat. It's a jiggled cream color. Oh my gosh. I missed all of those. Okay, let's see. I've lost where I'm at. Okay, yes. And yes to Alicia about the black one. And that is awesome to Anne. It's a sign, Travis. Dracula. Dracula. They're awesome, Kat. Thank you for sharing with us. Well, thank you for allowing me to show y'all that, for like not minding taking the time to do that. And where can you get these mini books? I found them at my Walmart. I don't know if the Walmart in Ponchatoula has them. They didn't have the other series one, but I found them at the Walmart in Hammond and then at my Target. So I got 3 of them from Walmart and 2 of them from Target. And you should get some taxidermy mice and have them read these little books. I know, wouldn't that be cute? Is the cat from a book? I don't know. It just says collect them all. It doesn't really tell me. It doesn't tell me anything about the cat. See, those are the different things you're supposed to be able to get. So I've got the cat and I got the teacup. I still need to get the bookcase, the candlestick, the gold magnifying glass, and the lamp. Now, I tell you, I have a million magnifying glasses. So if anybody wants a mini magnifying glass, I can send you that. But I don't know. I might have to do some more research. You find the surprises hidden inside rare books. They show Dracula with a little bottle, but see right there? But I didn't have a little bottle with my Dracula. It was just the Dracula book. So I don't know. It says in the rare books. So the rare books are supposed to be Emma, Sense and Sensibility, and Jane Eyre. I didn't get a Jane Eyre. I got Wuthering Heights. Okay, so... Oh, also Frankenstein, Colleen Hoover. I wonder if that's why I got the Jane Eyre with Colleen Hoover. And then Slammed, I got the Jane Eyre. I don't know. I'm confused. Oh, yes. Okay. So we shall see. Secret Garden is considered ultra rare. So I got an ultra rare one. So we'll see. Creepy. And they also have a huge model of a house from Home Alone. Oh, yes. Kelsey, my friend Kelsey at Slime and Slashers has the Home Alone house. Her parents gave her that for Christmas a couple of years ago. I'm going to head to bed now. Good night, all. I couldn't miss Mad Libs in the books. Bye, Tanya. Have a good sleep. I'm glad you were here. It's always great seeing you. And the cat looks like Snowball from the Stuart cartoon movie. Oh. Like the Stuart Little. And looks like the cat from Christmas with the Cranks. And not trying to ruin the fun, but most of the time you can check online to see the barcodes that will tell you what's in the ball. Really? I had no idea. And it does to Kaylin. We do that for some blind bags we open when we want something specific. Gotcha. I had no idea. I mean, they do have, I'll have to check and see. They do have different UPCs on them. So I guess that would make sense. Although the UPC right here is the same, I wonder if this code is different. I'll have to look. I have to check it out. Hopefully those aren't 2 of the same. And I would like the mini magnifying glass. Yes, I have quite a few of them. I'm trying to think where I have them in a separate little thing. Oh, yeah. Yes, I have a bunch of magnifying glasses. Those came with the series 1. Every series 1 had one. And I can Google it for you and let you know and find it. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna go to another sprint. We've been talking for a while. Y'all are good with 45? Travis says he needs the whole 45 to do sprint art. Let's see what time it is. 6:29 Central Time. Okay. Let me see where I'm at. Share screen. Whew. Yes, Carmen says 45 is good. Okay, good. Okay, so happy sprinting. Welcome back. Okay, how did everybody do? I took Tootie out to go potty, and while I read a whole chapter in my book, and then I switched to audio so I could take Tootie out, and I am almost to 9 right here. Okay, so I made it to 132, and then I switched to audio, took Tootie out, and then I went to load the dishwasher. So I do have a couple of other things I have to do this evening before I hop off before I go to bed tonight. Let's put it that way. Let's see where we're at. I thought I started this and it does not. I guess I did not. Okay, so Ian was telling Alicia they had quite a few Lego models at Barnes and Nobles. And then Catherine was telling us good night and thanking me for sprints. And I had told Catherine good night, but she's probably gone. But thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. And Linda stopped in. Hello, Linda. I hope everyone is having a good day. Same to you, my friend. Lexi dropped in, just doing some cleaning. Then I'll be picking up London Seance Society. That sounds fun. And Paula popped in, telling us hello and popping in to hug on the like button. And we appreciate that, Paula. Hope you're doing well. So Sarah read 10%. So she is 70% into her book now. Not bad, getting close. And Alicia said to Ann, nice. Usually their selection is limited. And okay, it did take the whole time to do that art. Computer did not know how to handle it at all. Oh gosh, I'm scared. And hello, Stormy. Hello. I mailed your books today. I need to look on the receipt to see when they estimate. So I didn't have a chance to send you a message, but did you finish Beaumont? And Stina, no reading for that sprint, just organizing some stuff on my calendar. Sounds good. Planning's important. ED read in We Have Always Lived in the Castle. I love that book, ED. So much fun. And more work things, that sprint, and just relaxing some. Yay, Amber. And Amber, I did put the recipe for the lentil and sausage stew in Discord. And still just editing here, but I'm getting bored. Uh-oh. But am I getting bored? Oh my God. And hello again, Andrew. Glad you're still going to say good night to you all. Good night, Andrew. Did you go for a walk? Was that what you were up to today? I know you like to go for walks. And Alicia got the kiddos in bed, took meds for an upset tummy, and rested. Oh no, because she had such a yummy dinner tonight. I hope you're not getting sick. I may go watch Lego Masters with hubby. That sounds fun. Carmen took a shower and have been watching my hubby and grandson playing Mario Party. Oh, I bet you that's a lot of fun. And I'm going to have to go back and listen to the Mad Lib story. My daughter called and we talked for an hour. Got a bit of my audiobook in, The Buffalo Hunter. Hunter, how are you liking it? I haven't started it. It's on my cart. I was hoping to get to it for this summer. Not sure. I might have to squeeze that one in because don't you think Buffalo Hunter is considered a popular book? I think it would be, and I need a popular book. And hey to Stormy from Carmen, and hey to Carmen from Stormy. And I read the titular story in She's Always Hungry, which was about a mermaid. Nice. And yay. She's saying about the books. About to watch Deer Hunter for Kelsey's Film Club tomorrow. Nice. I haven't seen the Deer Hunter in a long time. I watched Kelsey's video and gave the dragon snacks. I had to give my dog snacks too. I saw that. Thank you. You are welcome. And yep, I did go for my customary walk and made supper. What'd you have for supper, Andrew? Did you have tacos, Andrew? I think it is just a combination of all the foods for the past 2 days, good food versus junk food. Ah, gotcha. And hello, Mike. How are you? Just in time for Sprint Art. Kaylin was watching an after school special from the 1970s something. Remember those? I do. And I'm loving it. I really recommend the audiobook if you can get it. Oh, yes. I'll have to see if I can get it. It would have to be through the library. And hello, Sir Mike. And we have always lived in the castle, 1 of 5 star for me. Me too. I have you seen the movie starring Vera Farmiga's little sister as Meerkat? No, I have not yet. I wanted to watch it the same time right after I had read the book, but I didn't get a chance. I need to. And Annie got to about 80% in her book. Hope to finish it tonight since it's for a book club in 2 days. Ooh. You might be able to though, because 80%, that's not too bad. I'm going to be listening. I'm going to volunteer at the Friends of the Library store again tomorrow. So I'm going to be listening to this there and back. So I'm probably going to listen to the last couple of minutes to get me into chapter 9. And if I do that, my drive to and from the Friends of the Library store will help get me where I need to be. I'm doing the best I can. How are you all? I'm doing pretty well. And hi to Mike from ED. And hello, Sir Travis. And I do have more than just tacos. Okay, I did have tacos for lunch. But I made spaghetti for supper. Also, Amber made spaghetti for supper too. Awesome. Okay, I'm just because you had this period of time where you were on this like taco marathon. What do you call a taco streak? That's what you were on, a taco streak. And hey to ED from Mike. I made chicken and rice and ran a load of laundry. Try not to doom scroll. Yes, I don't blame you. It's really a waste of time. I did my laundry this morning. So we did laundry on the same day. I've seen the film and really liked it. Loving the book. Yeah, the book is great. And titular means that the story is the title of the book from it. Ah, gotcha. Both the story and the collection are called She's Always Hungry. Yeah, like If It Bleeds. And hi, puppy. Yes, that's Bailey. I don't know what it is with them. On a night, I don't have anything going on. They just want to sleep. Today, they know I'm on sprints. My husband's out of town. So I think my son just took them out. And Mike and Travis are apparently knights. As opposed to me, I'm a court jester. And I had tacos for dinner. I know you did. And yes, it's spaghetti kind of night. Andrew, for me, I'm just thinking Dragon Age. Andrew, you can be my personal bather now. Oh, no, 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 no. Negative. Okay, so let's take a look at the Sprint Art. I'm scared. Is it PG-13, Travis? Am I going to be able to even... Golly, I was just getting aware I did not... was not cracking up about the jiggled cream. And now you got me going into this territory. Oh, my. There it is. I'm like, where did it go? Okay. Well, the computer took all of these in a very creative direction, so here we go. As always, let's start easy with hot fudge confetti. Okay, well, this is nice. I would like some hot fudge confetti. That looks good. Very good. That's not too bad at all. That looks good. And that looks like it's got the fudges oozing, almost like molten lava. Have y'all ever had a molten lava? Okay, so I know, Andrew, you just have to disregard what he says. Oh, geez. And yum. Edie's like, be afraid, be very afraid. All food looks hideous to me right now. Well, we know because you're having tummy trouble. Okay, so here is, this is for Alicia. I'm not a knight or a jester. I'm a rodeo clown from outer space. Okay, well, that's a different take on it. This is for Alicia Yo, 855,623 maraschino prunes. That looks like cherries. Oh, wow. There you go. There you go. That'll keep you in dessert for a while. Oh, look. Loads. Ooh. It's a mound. But we know what would happen if we tried to eat all of that mound of stuff. You could not eat hardly any of it. Yeah, Travis, this is definitely something you would not eat right now. Same with you, Alicia. Neither one of you should be eating. Now that looks more like a prune. But look, 855, 623. It's backwards. Oh, goodness. Okay. Cup of happy nuts. Oh, Lord. Okay. Well, good. That's cute. Look at that. Even the cup has a little smile. Yay! I like the thumbs up. Look at that. Look, I have my thumbs up. This one is multicolored. Look how cute those are. I love it. The happy nuts. Yay, yay, yay. Oh, look at their little hands up in the air like, hey, yeah, woohoo. I think the nuts are cute. I love it. Love, love, love. Molten lava cake is so good. It is. I like when we go to Chili's for our birthday and we get the molten lava cake. Zach, are you a killer clown from outer space? Carmen said that will keep you on the throne for a while. Yes, the maraschino prunes. I bet the smell of that field alone makes you. The last one was very specific. Yes, adorable. Cup of nuts is cute. They are cute. And love the happy nuts thumbs up. I know. I feel like this is starting way too chill. I'm scared. I know. I know. And the happy nuts produce the jiggle cream sprinkle. This could have gone in a terrible direction. That's what I thought. If you can find them, they have lava cake Reese's cups. Those are good. And guess what? I saw the peanut butter and jelly Reese's peanut butter cups. My husband was not thrilled about it, but I think I'm going to get them for Kelsey and I for whenever we get together for our fall fun day. They had peanut butter and they had a grape one and they also had a strawberry one. So I think I'm going to get that when we have our fall day. Sprinkle with glasses. Okay, well, if you want a little parfait of fruit parfait, and then you could sprinkle it with your glasses. Okay, that's being literal there with the sprinkles. Except what's weird about that is, don't you think she should have it turned the opposite way? I don't know. Oh, she's really getting into the sprinkles, almost like she's talking to them. Hello, little muffins. I'm gonna sprinkle you today. Strawberry is better than the grape, in my opinion, and the strawberry is okay. Agreed with Alicia. So both of y'all have tried the different ones. We'll do a taste test. Okay, now I love how this one just has the glasses on the side. That dessert really does look good, though. I could have dessert now. I love it. I love how the glasses are looking at it like it's an invisible person or thing watching. They're coming out the bottom. Yes, that's what it looked like. Okay, pint of steamy ice cream. Okay, steamy. Now we do have a crepe place in Hammond that if you drink something or eat something, it makes the steam come out of your mouth. It's like a dragon thing. We haven't been in a long time. have a picture of Andrew, my Andrew. That looks good. I love how the ice cream cone has a little umbrella. Like it's an ice cream cone that can hold its ice cream. Like almost, I mean, it's umbrella. Like it's alive. Ooh, look at the vanilla. Today is the vanilla, National Vanilla Ice Cream Day. Wow. Very cool. These are pretty, I think. Pretty desserts. Now, I say rodeo clown because I like to mock and taunt those in power. Interesting ice cream. I agree. Honestly, I would enjoy ice cream more if it came with a tiny umbrella. Kind of like those little drinks, those fancy cocktail drinks. That's just dry ice that makes it look like smoke coming out your mouth. It's very easy to do at home if you're careful. Ah. And it's trying to shade the sun so it won't melt. Exactly. So then we have a scoop the ice trailer into a glass tent. Oh my. I don't really know what that is supposed to be right there. Odd. That kind of looks like you could have like a little ice cream truck or snowball truck. Oh, wow. It's so fancy. It's got its own like dome. Oh, look at this one. The ice cream is like flung out of the tent. It's either flying into the bowl or it's flying away. Oh, this one's nice. I like that. It's a scoop of ice cubes. I know it's supposed to be glass, but oh, look at that. That is funny. A levitating scoop. Yes, exactly. Okay, jar of cycloptic fudge sauce. This might be like disturbing. I don't think I would like that. Especially if it like blinked. Ugh. No, 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 no. That is disturbing. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Mm-mm. Oh, look. Uh-uh. Oh, that's the worst. That is the worst one, in my opinion. I could just imagine something like rising up in this one because you got space. Oh, that one's gross. Those are gross. Those are gross. Kelsey would not like that. Not at all. Why is it looking at me like that? I know. Angry poo. Now things are getting weird. Yep. It sees you. If it blinked. Yeah, if it blinked. No. Okay, pour a generous portion of hot cat sauce. Oh, goodness. Okay. So, okay, here we go. That's hot cat sauce. Looks like spaghetti sauce. Oh, and then we got some hot cats here. Cute. I like how you have a big tomato, just one big tomato in that jar. Oh, I don't know what it's supposed to be, calico, salico. But look at the cat on, it's my left, how it has an ear coming out of its body. Oh, and look, it looks like a little husky at the bottom. Some hot sauce there. Oh, the kitty cats are cute. It's weird how their paws are coming out of the jar. Like it's almost like it's a window. Cute. Oh, look at that little kitty cat. I like it. I like how it is. Whatever. It looks like hid sad sauce. So cute. Oh, wow. That would be spicy. Oh. This is on a wave of sauce. The cat's on a wave of sauce. And look at this one, Jamie has a levitating cat on this one too. Like the levitating scoop. Okay, now this one's weird. Very weird. Oh, gosh. Oh. Okay, I gotta go back. Catsup sauce. How did the tomato get in the jar? Good question. Me, whenever I try to cook. Oh, no. So weird, the ear. I know. Don't eat the kitties. Of course, the classic shoulder ear. Every cat has that. And they're like, why you put us in this pepper? Odd little levels in that one jar. I know. And then you have a flattened cat. Flaming cats of hell in a jar. He jumped out of the sauce. And the cat in the upper right corner on the last one is scary if you zoom. Are you talking about... Okay. I can't... Oh, yes, this one. He almost reminds me of the Cheshire cat. But look at his eyes. His eyes are not like cat eyes. His eyes are like almost like human eyes. Blah. Love those spicy kitties. Okay, so then we have, sorry, this could have gone earlier with the tame stuff. Can of whipped cake. Okay, yeah. This is very normal. Very normal. Just looks like whipped cream. Yeah, a whipped cake. Another one. After this, everybody's going to want to go have dessert. Look at this one. Actually, I was trying to figure out what that is. Looks like it could be like a little pig. Yeah. It's like cake in a can. Okay, so that is all of that. He had too much of the sauce. Okay, top off with a slick cherry. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, get ready, ED. This one's not anything to be concerned about. Okay, so that's just the slick cherry. Then you have a cherry red car with a cherry on top. Okay, not too bad. Then you have like cherry Coke, right? And then this is cherry. She looks like she could be badass. Okay, then you have this cherry Gumby guy. This is cherry. I don't know. I don't even know. Now that's actually pretty cool looking. That's a steamy cherry. Not really sure about this one. Cherry Twins. Now this, what does this remind you of? This reminds me of that TV show, The Annoying Orange or whatever it is. I hate that show. I hated when Andrew would watch it. Oh my gosh. ED, I'm ready. They were not as bad as I thought. Oh, let's see. Carmen says, I do want dessert, but I'll pass on the eyeball sauce. Yes, I agree. He was ready. And what in the actual, what the? She was weird looking. Yes. She's slick all right. She looked like Cherry, but said like Carrie with blood on her. Oh, the steamy cherry you put on the steamy ice cream, 100%. That's how baby cherries are made. That is a weird mouth on a cherry. Oh, that's not what it reminded me of. Oh God. Travis. I'm going to keep my mouth shut about the 2 cherries. Thank you. Okay, so here's a heaping mound of jiggled cream. Okay, well this kind of looks like the whipped cake almost. Okay, so here we go. That's our jiggled cream. That looks like ice cream right there. Like homemade vanilla ice cream. Ooh, wow. It's kind of got like a Hershey Kiss kind of shape there. It's spreading all over. It jiggled and now it's spreading. I love the question mark. Like, what kind of cream is this? It's jiggled cream. Oh, this cream looks like it's trying to get out of its jar. Questionable cream. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like soft serve ice cream, yes. I don't think I want to know what cream. Something about it is off, but truly expected worse from the jiggled cream. I'm not finished. It jiggled and now it's spreading. Yes, it looked like it was spreading. Why is it in a witchy setting? Okay, here we go. I don't really quite understand this picture. I don't know. Like, there's no head. There's no head attached. And yet the head is levitating with an arm. I don't know. Bizarre. Suggestive cream. So we've had a question mark in front of cream, questionable cream, and now we have suggestive cream. All of that from Jiggled. I'm disappointed by the cream. Though I do like questionable cream. That is weird. That's how the cream jiggles. On my best behavior. What are they suggesting? Oh, wait, what was going on in that picture? I don't know. I don't know at all. Oh, yeah, even Alicia's like got the question mark cream. Oh, goodness. Yeah, so now all that did was make me want to have dessert now. And I don't have anything like that. I have Airheads, though. I have Airheads. Target had this box of Airheads for 99 cents. I'm not supposed to be eating sugar, but I have it in here just in case. Oh, okay, so let's look at the time because I'm trying to. Yes, so it's 7:43, and I have a couple of things to do. I think for this last sprint, if y'all are okay, if we do 30. Wait, that was ED's. Made me want to jiggle. Oh my gosh, with your slick cherry, right? Okay, so Alicia says 30 is good. And where was the trauma? I don't think there was much trauma. Eyeball to me was the most traumatic. That was the most traumatic to me. And slick cherry, the person, that was cherry. Now the cherry with the cherry head was kind of weird too. But anyway, okay, so we'll do 30. I'm gonna text my hubby that I'm jiggling in here. I do have 4 cheesecake bites, but I spent all my silly food money on me. Oh gosh, I'll be hopping off, but enjoy your night, everyone. Good night, Andrew. Good seeing you. And the most calm sprint art I've seen in a while. Exactly. Okay, so let me change our Kitty Cat to 30 minutes. Yes, I'm creating my evening routine, so I'm trying to stick to it so I can keep Bailey on a schedule too. So she's not waking me up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay. So share. Okay, that was because I showed y'all my book balls. That's why we're running late. Okay, last sprint is on the clock. And we have good night to Andrew. What will his reaction be, I wonder? Travis. No. Okay, happy sprinting. Okay, we are back. So I can get rid of Kitty Cat. So how did everybody do? I cleaned out Nene's litter box. I'm trying to get my things done on my to-do list and what I plan for today. And then I also vacuumed. So very excited about that. And then listened for a few minutes, but then I forgot I had to get my fetch. I had to scan my receipts for fetch. So I got 420 coin for today with all my receipts. And I did look to see Target right now is $1.68 cheaper than Walmart on the mini balls for the books. So just saying that's unusual for Target to be a little bit cheaper. I don't know if y'all have Target Circle. I love Target Circle. I get so many good deals from going there. But anyway, that's what I did. And then I am 4 minutes until I make chapter 9. So that's where I'm at on that. I don't think I'm gonna read any more of that. I'm gonna read my scary story for tonight when I'm sitting with Bailey while she's waiting to go to sleep. It's time to turn in, and if I can read Emma, I will. If not, I'll save it for tomorrow. So let's see. Zach said, "Soon as I get an avocado and a zucchini, I'm going to make those brownies Alex recommended." Yes, Alex recommended. She had. I'm gonna need to see if she can send me that recipe because I saw it in the chat, but I didn't like save the link. So I need to check that out because I think that would be pretty cool to see how those would taste. She said they tasted good. So Travis said, I texted my husband that I was jiggling, and he said, "What does that mean? Are you pooping?" So ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Esther Jane said, calling it a night. Thanks for the sprints. I know you're probably gone, Esther Jane. Thank you for being here. So excited to always see you and hear your thoughts on Beaumont and Brady. And I lost track of time trying to get an audiobook I really want, and that's about it. Yeah, 30 minutes does go by. I mean, sometimes 45 minutes goes quick, but 30 to me, like I was rushing as I was vacuuming. That was the best investment I made. It was expensive, but it was the best investment I have made is my Dyson vacuum cleaner. And we got a big canister because Luna sheds horrifically. For those of you that don't know, she is a German Shepherd, and I mean, she sheds. I mean, Bailey, not so much because she got shaved, so she's not as bad as it was before, and she was never nearly as bad as Luna. But one of my attachments has a laser on it, and so I don't even have to turn my light on. I can see it all. It's like the coolest thing, and so I can get everything. But yeah, and the Dyson has that ball thing, so like you zoom. Yeah, I could vacuum probably like 3 times a day. It's craziness. But yeah, I was rushing around. I got nothing done, and honestly, it was kind of great. Yes, and that's okay. Sometimes you don't have to be busy every minute. I think that's wonderful. To me, that's like self care. So I think you get a gold star for that, for sure. I'm at 90% of my book now. Yay, Sarah, you're going to be finishing soon. And ED got through most. It does not say most. I don't know why I'm saying that. Got through more of We Have Always Lived in the Castle. Got about 2 chapters left. Awesome. I need to read more Shirley Jackson. Made it to 80% in the Buffalo Hunter, heading out shortly to see the early screening of Together. Nice. So, Jamie, would you consider, did y'all answer this question? Wouldn't Buffalo Hunter be considered a popular book? I need a popular book for my bingo. I could have counted The Housemaid, but I counted The Housemaid for Friend Rec since Halco recommended it to me. So if I could count Buffalo Hunter for it, then that would get me to do it. I don't know. I have yet to make a bingo on that bingo board. It's bizarre. This happened to me last year too. Did dishes, and that is it. Yes, the only thing is before I can turn my dishes on, I have to make sure my oldest son, he doesn't do anything in there. I do have to clean a pan. I roasted Brussels sprouts, so need to clean that. I have to drive an hour to see a Target, so I hardly ever go. I did laundry. Yeah, that would be a lot. That's how it was before Hammond started building up. We heard hardly anything here. And I mean, we had Walmart basically, and we had fast food restaurants and a couple restaurants here or there, but like hardly any shopping. So we either had to go to the South Shore and shop in Metairie, or we'd have to go to Covington on our side on the North Shore, or we'd have to go to Baton Rouge. It was just, I used to tell my uncle all the time, yeah, Paul, like I would tell Barry, come on, Paul, let's hitch our wagon and go to town, because that's what I felt like. But it's kind of built up. What scary story are you reading, Kat? Sorry, I have missed a bit tonight. I'm reading out of here. So I posted on Instagram for the Halloween Happy. She does 100 days leading up to Halloween. So I have this book, 100 hair-raising little short horror stories. And so I'm going to just read them in order. And the first one is called The Adventure of My Grandfather by Washington Irving. Actually, the first three stories are by Washington Irving. The second one's called The Adventure of My Aunt and The Adventure of the German Student. So I don't know if they've grouped them all together, but they have some really, I mean, Edgar Allan Poe has a story in here, Berenice, which I've read Berenice, but I'll read it again for this. The Facts in the Case of M. Vladimir. I've read that one too. I actually read that one for Zombie-thon because it's about that. But that's another Edgar Allan Poe. I've read it, but I will read it again because I love it. But they have some Joe R. Lansdale in here. James Gunn. Mark Twain. Some of these people I don't know. Ambrose Bierce. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of him. Fritz Lieber. I've heard of Fritz Lieber. He's connected to Stephen King. Richard Lehman. There's a story in here. All you layman people. The Grab by there's Jerome K. Jerome. Ramsey Campbell. Nathaniel Hawthorne has one. So these are supposed to be some short little stories. Another one, The Oval Portrait by Edgar Allan Poe. I've read that one. So yeah, I'm excited. Oh, Rudyard Kipling. H.P. Lovecraft has a couple of stories in here. Dennis Etchinson. Yeah, and some people I've never heard of. So I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a good time. So yeah, that's what I'm going to start with. So it's only like 7 pages, so I can definitely read that this evening. But I'm going to try to read one story every day leading up to Halloween. And I have another book I can do this, but I think it's witch stories. It's like 100 witch stories. I saved the link. I can put it in the Discord. Can you put it under recipes, Jamie, in the Discord? I'd appreciate that. And I forgot I had Nature's Valley strawberry wafer bars, so I did get to have some dessert. Yay! Too bad I didn't have a jiggly cream to dip them in. Jiggled cream. Yeah, so that it sets. I didn't eat anything sweet because I'm trying not to eat anything past 6 o'clock. So I know. Zach, I'm going to tell you, Zach is as bad as Travis. He is. I'll send you the link to the brownies in Discord. Plus, I sent you another message. Okay, good. I'll check. Yeah. So if Jamie posts first for the recipe and it's under the recipes. And if she already posts, then that'll be fun. I need to download the app Fetch. I know you sent me a referral for it. Yes, please do. I mean, Alicia, let me show you really quickly. Let me show you real quick. Fetch is so easy. First of all, it's that little icon with the puppy dog. You see? Fetch. Like that, go fetch a bone. And so what you do is, okay, so here it is. Yeah, and if anybody else wants a referral code for this, it benefits everybody. All you have to do is scan your receipts. So as you can see at the top, I've got 25, 312 coin. Okay. And so they tell you, like at the top, different things that are on sale. Like you see how I have a purple bar? That means I have bought those things and I'm working towards the coin. I call them coin. I don't know what they're called, but that's what I call them. Anyway, you see this little button right there at the bottom, like a camera. When you press that, you you just take a picture of your camera, of your receipt, and then it'll have this little thing go up. You swipe up. It's like a little gold ball. You swipe up, and then it calculates your points. I should have probably showed you. Anyway, it's pretty cool. But they have all kinds of products that people use every day. Like right now, if you use Jif peanut butter, you get 500 coin. Smucker's fruit spreads, 500 coin. Nature Valley creamy protein bars, that's worth 1,500. No, I'm sorry, I lied. 600. But like we get blue dog food for our dogs, and that's one of their biggest things. Like, I mean, I got coin. That's why I got some coin, because I bought a bag of dog food for Bailey. But they have all kinds of candy bars. And sometimes if you want to spend your coin on trying to do a raffle for like Amazon, you can do that. I haven't won any of those yet, but it's something. Anyway, I think it's fun. I like it. And I finally got my husband to do it too. So he can do his work receipts. But you get something for every receipt, and the least you can get is 25. So I have my receipt from the post office. I got 25 coin, and my Walmart. And what else did I have? And my Petco. I had to go get bedding to put in ice cream bars tank. I tracked an order from VS that seems lost in transit, ordered back in the 12th, so I'll be contacting them tomorrow about it. Oh, is that supposed to be Victoria's Secret? I don't know. Hello, Teresa. I know I missed them, but we had a lot of work to do in the yard. Next week, I am going now to read The God of Woods. Just started it yesterday. Well, I'm glad you popped in and said hello. It's always good to see you. And yay, gold star, yes. We need to get gold stars when we, every little thing. The brownie recipe has been posted in Discord now. Yay. And then I played my game and got some Icelandic water. Seems to be helping to settle my stomach. Good. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better. Travis, I hope you're feeling better. I would say, yes, it's popular. The library wait lists have been crazy long. Perfect. I'm going to do that. I think that qualifies as a popular book too. Good. Yes, well, I'm going to count it. Tried listening to more of Crash Test Cowboy, but hit a garbled chapter, so I sent in a help request to Hoopla. Okay, that was good. I didn't know you could do that. And I'm going ahead and heading out. Good night, everyone. Good night, Travis. Thank you for Sprint Art. Thank you for being here, and I hope your tummy feels better. And wow, I remember I used to have that book years ago, and I don't think that I read all of it. Wow. And The Sundial by Shola Jackson was the last book I read with Alice and the Giant bookshelf. Unfortunately, it was terrible. It was like the first attempt as we have always lived in the castle. Gotcha. And lots of classics sounds like, yes. And keep us posted on Layman. I'll let you know. I really like Ambrose Bierce. You can use this for any store like Publix and Target and more. Yeah, anything. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Now, sometimes they will tell you, like, sometimes if you buy Purex, it'll say Purex from Walmart, and then you'll get the coin for that. But if, for example, you bought the Purex, say, at Target, it wouldn't give you that specific coin, but you'll get something. So yeah, any store you go to, like I said, did my post office. I got 25 coin for that. I went to Petco and got the bedding, and I went to Walmart and to Target. Target gave me the most, 345, because I bought the dog food and I bought treats. So that's what happened with that. And 2 people already put the recipe for the brownie in Discord. Great, thank you. And what do you do with the coins that you collect? Well, it calculates, and then you can apply for gift cards. So I have already gotten a gift card. Sometimes I forget about doing my fetch, but I'm trying to be better about it, because I did. I got a $50 gift card and I spent it. I got it at Amazon. So you see right here, it has featured rewards. So right now you can get Amazon, Chewy, Starbucks, Amazon. They got all kinds of different categories. You can view them all. They also have sweepstakes, cash cards, retail, entertainment, restaurants. I mean, it just tells you how to use your points and how much you have to get it. So anyway, that was the July sweepstakes. But anyway, so in order to get, like right now, I could get a $10 gift card with my points for Amazon if I wanted to. So it tells you how much you'll get for each thing. But this is the way I look at it. You don't lose anything but the couple of seconds to download it and then, get the app. And then the second it takes for you to take a picture of your receipt. So it's not a big deal. And the thing is like if you use my referral code, I'll get some coin. And then if you refer somebody, then you get coin. I think you get coin too if you use the app or whatever. So it's like a win-win for both of us. So, hello. How are you? I'll even take pictures of receipts I found on the floor at the grocery store. Yeah, now they will cap you if you do a lot of receipts. So my husband travels for work, and so he gets a lot of receipts. And one day he was like, I can't scan another receipt for like a couple of days, and because he had like maxed out how many receipts. But I used to, like, if my dad had receipts, I would do that as well. So I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. Alicia knows, she's been doing it. So thanks to Travis. Night, Travis. Thank you for Sprint Art, Travis. And sorry, I was talking about your book, Cat 100 Horror Stories. That's the one I used to have. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm excited about it. To finally read it, because I don't read a lot of short stories. It's not that I don't like them. I just don't make time for them. I don't think about them, honestly. So that's what I need to do. Okay, wow. I will download the app. That will help, I think. Yeah, so use my referral code so that I can get coin and you can get coin. And that school definitely seems worth the time. If you want, Jamie, I can send you a referral code if you want. And heading out to the movie now. Thanks for sprints. Have a great rest of the week, all. Enjoy your movie. Have a great time. I'm going to go ahead and turn our banner off since it is the end. And I am going to say good night. Thank you all very much for being here on this Wednesday. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your week. I hope that I got you, Jamie. I'm going to send it to you. Woo, look, you got fireworks. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your week. I will be doing Saturday Morning Momentum, 8 o'clock Central Time on Saturday, if anyone wants to join for Power Hour. And we'd love for you to be there. And if you can't make that, I will be back here next Wednesday. So thank y'all very much. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are amazing. I hope you feel better, Sarah, Alicia, Travis. Thank y'all so much, Amber, ED, and Annie. Bye, y'all. Good night. Good night. Oh, yes, Epic Universe. Yes, have a good time. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear about your adventures. Good night, y'all. Be safe in your adventures. Bye.